Hello and welcome, my dear fellas. 1 second, just 1 second. Uh, I'm sleeping a bit. Took a short sleep. Let's feeling pretty much nice now. Let's say I'm feeling pretty much nice. And honestly, I'm pretty confident that this should be a nice card for me. Mm. I should try to just up everything. That's it. Mm, This is so damn painful. So damn painful. Um, Let's go. I need to start some stuff. Need to take care of others in general. General, it's going okay. Actually, kind of feeling sorry because it's in the middle of the night and already been pretty tired. But I don't want to surrender. Does it make sense to say one day I'm just quitting and justified and everything? Makes no sense to me. Mm. That is something that pretty much makes no sense to me. That is something that makes pretty much zero sense to me. And that's something that cannot happen. Nice and simple. Uh, yeah, nice and simple. That is something that is not going to happen. Hello, mate. How are you doing? Oh, man. Enjoy the card. Lion chat. See you later. Thanks. Biggest lock today. Well, if we're gonna talk about locks, maybe a muscle, but I didn't bet on a muscle. Like, I can tell you what I played. Uh, considering, well, I can't say it's a lock. If I must pick a side lock, I'd say a muscle, but I played Teresa Bleda versus Jamie Lynn Hot. Fight starts round 3, and Buchecha Zechuku fight not going the distance. I only played those two. So kind of hard to speak about locks though. Maybe I'm also, I don't know, not sure though. This card very tricky, very difficult for betting. Let's say I must. Who was to go round 3? Bleda versus Hot. Teresa Bleda versus Jamie Lynn Hot. Fight starts round 3. And Buchecha against Zechukwu. Fight not going the distance. These are, I'm telling you what I played. I only bet on those two. But aside of that, on this card, I don't know. I have a feeling that I literally didn't bet at all when it comes to this card. Literally, didn't bet much. Well, I think Vallejos is going to win, but I wouldn't count Gig out. Do I think Vallejos wins? Yes, but I wouldn't consider him a lock. I believe he's going to win. I just believe. Him and Lock from Fury fighting championship. I don't know who's fighting at Fury. Didn't check the card. Let me see. Let me see who's fighting. Hold on, I need to see who's fighting. Hard to follow all those promotions. Fury FC. Ares took place this week. See, I missed it. Fury FC. Mm, ah, Moran is a heavy underdog for a reason. His opponent sucks. Aiden Breer solo is on. I'm not sure who that is. Ana Melisano, Andrea Amaro. That one goes the distance. Maybe should go with Melisano minus 160. Manshir Kera fighting against Sam Kilmer. I watched that guy, Manshir Kera. He's a killer, man. Okay, I have to vote for Manshir Kera. Manshir Kera, I have to go with Manshir Kera. I watched that guy at Road to FC. That guy is a killer, man. His ground game super brutal. That guy Manshir Kera is brutal, literally. If I must pick one, Manshir Kera. I didn't know that he's fighting though. No, I just need to see who's fighting, but I watch Manshir Kera guy is literally a killer. His ground game, if he gets a hold of you, you're fucked up, man. He's got so nasty grip. Manshir Kera. Ah, oof, 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 oof. Another one. Oh, from boxing. Let's see. I don't know the odds. Let me see. I'm not sure about the odds. Let me see first. Uh, yeah, odds kind of suck. What? Badu Jack is the underdog? What the heck? Can't believe he's underdog. Makes no sense. I mean, it's crazy that Badu Jack is the underdog. I know Mikhailian is a good fighter, etc., but man, like plus 136, it's crazy. I don't know why he's the underdog. This makes no sense. Why would he be the underdog? Does it make sense to you? Why would Badu Jack be the underdog? I don't know. This makes no sense to me. Then you got to take a look at the odds. It's totally crazy. Odds are totally crazy. I would even dare to say that odds are off the rails. This is kind of totally crazy, man. Fellas underdog, why? Just why? It makes any sense to you. Makes zero sense to me, to be honest. Very much makes zero sense to me. Still watching in disbelief. Watching in disbelief. Royval Cup, Cicate Vallejo, Almeida Cesari, Mel Costa Morgan Charrier, Zvechu Kubuchecha, King Green, Lance Gibson Jr. Also, I think Cesari Alexichuk should win. No, Alexichuk's little brother, I believe, should win, but I just believe he's gonna win. Thanks, man. Let's win. Good luck to you too. So, Manshir Karen Badujak, like you're looking for some decent odds, but Badujak being the underdog is crazy. That fight is, he should be like minus 150, he's plus 140. I don't know why. Yes, I think Oleksichuk is going to win, but I don't consider Vallejos and Oleksichuk locks, just to know. I do not consider them locks. I believe they are going to win. I have the highest level of confidence in Amosov, but I didn't bet on Amosov. Because like he's coming to a strong promotion, etc. Like that's why I didn't bet on him. Teddy, who do you think is going to win, my dear Teddy? Jamie Lynn Hot, Teresa Bleda, Alan Fry Jr., Guilherme Pet, Melissa Radovana Santos, Sean Sharaf, Steven Spoon, Neil Magny, Yaroslav Amosov, Joe Anderson, Brito, Isaac Thompson. Maybe Brito should win, but that guy Thompson is, that guy is no joke. I know people believe that he might not be the best choice, but man, he's not a bad fighter at all. People heavily underestimate him, and they underestimate his potential, which is even crazier, because if you underestimate someone's potential, it's like you wrote, Teddy, hold on, Teddy. Hmm. Wait, Teddy. It's like you wrote that sentence. Royval Cup. Ah, General Royval being the favorite. No, Manel Kape being a heavy favorite. That thing is totally crazy. Jamie Hot, Teresa Bleda. I just need this to advance into round three, the first fight of the night. Short break. Let's go. Let's go. Teresa Bleda against Jamie Hot. Jamie Hot. Gonna fight. Teresa Bleda. 100 views already. Okay, this is good. Now Teresa Bleda gonna fight Jamie Lynn Fought. I just need this to advance into rounds 3. Former LFA flyweight champion Jamie Lynn Fought extremely strong. Teresa Bleda, 24 years of age, 35 quad, 5'7" quad, 5'9" bladder, 66 inches of reach quad, 71 inches of reach bladder. Hey, Sirab, how are you doing? I'm looking forward to this upcoming fight. And how are you, my friend? How's everything? Teresa Bled against Jamie Hot. I only have two bets. One is Jamie Hot, Teresa Bleda fight starts round 3, and Buchecha Zechukwu fight not going the distance. You're good, huh? Me, I'm decent. I'm nice, man. No. On PFL, I reached around 1K views, which is not that bad. Here we're going to see. Kerry Hatley is the referee. Teresa Bled. Jamie Hot. Both chicos are very, very muscular. Look at those muscles. Anyway, it's my birthday tomorrow. Hey, happy birthday, fella. Oh, aggressive approach by Link Hot. Leda looking for a takedown. No. Leda looking for a push kick. Let's go. These two are gonna trade and bang. Leda with the big right. Teresa Bled is digging to the body. She's coming off aggressively with a hook, looking for a takedown. I think she might get it. No, not tonight. Okay, okay, she could go for a red trip. No, looking for a red trip again. No. I think Teguruma isn't gonna work here. She doesn't have a good position for Teguruma or Ouchigari. No, 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 no. Very wide posture by Jamie Lynn Cott. I don't think she can grab the rear leg. She doesn't have the space for it. I was gonna bet, but I had to stop myself. Royval odds are looking good. Yes, Royval odds are crazily good. Leda keeps digging for that single leg. She keeps on digging for that single leg. I wonder if she can get one. Getting a single leg in this position might be actually trickier than you think. Yeah, really, getting a single leg in this position might be significantly trickier than you think. Another takedown attempt by Bleda and the knee attempt. Bleda looking to drag the fight to the ground. This is good. Bleda is annoying with these takedown attempts, which is really, really good. Hot stuffs the takedown. She still remains on the feet. Big right hand for Hot. Uh-oh, Hot hurts her. Bleda is rocked. Oh, big punches. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the bet. Fuck. Bleda is done. I lost the bet. Okay, last weekend was good. This weekend I'm gonna be in minus Jamie Hot with round one stoppage. Great performance by Jamie Hot. Glad I was unable to take her down and her fighting skills didn't look too good. All out of one. Yeah, she rocked her badly with a big right. She struck her to the eye, and after an eye punch, she ate another hook. Look at those hooks. Vlada was heavily rocked. She was dead. I mean, Kerry Hately did a good job stopping this fight. She was brutally rocked. Good job by the ref. Very good job. Very good job. She was out. Very good job by the ref. Yeah, bro, I'm going to the USA on the 23rd. I'm going to visit my grandma, spend Christmas there. How about you, bro? Oh, that's nice. So you're planning to spend Christmas there, huh? That's very nice. So glad because of you. No. My first parlay, my first parlay missed because I said fight starts round three and Jamie Lynn fought, stopped her in the first. I'm only having Buchacha Zechukwu fight, not going to distance. But even if I win, I'm going to be in minus. But never mind. This is the last card of the year, so no stress. No stress. I'm not stressing up. Ah, no worries, man. Just happening. Those things are happening. It's kind of normal, I think. Right? I wouldn't get mad too much. Literally, it happens. It happens, fella. I don't remember when was the last time that I hit 200 subscribers in 1 month. This month I got 200, believe it or not. Crazy. This is a crazy month. for me. Totally crazy, huh? This is a very much of a crazy month for me. Oh, hard work, bro, you deserve. I'm trying. I plan to cover more boxing, and when I have more free time, I'm covering more boxing. I'm planning to fight more. But I was unable to, I can get back to construction in 1 week. But if the weather is nice, then I'll work construction. If weather is not nice, then I don't do it. Then I work with my accountant, Alan Fry Jr. I'm learning. I'm actually still learning that new job, but I know the basics. So I can do 2, 3 days with my accountant, 2 days construction, and I'll be fine. But working construction every day is really difficult. 1, 2 days construction, that's fine if I have additional job, but only construction super difficult. Fry versus Pat coming up next. Same fight, not going the distance. Thanks, mate. Teddy, what do you think, Teddy? Amos Robertson is cancelled. Think Cesar wins and Costa are those crazy predictions. Line is crazy. I ain't going to lie. Line is looking pretty much crazy, but I believe Cesare Alexic could win, but that's just my opinion, which doesn't have to be right. The greatest achievement of my life, you know what is the greatest achievement of my life on this YouTube? Now I'm gonna tell you one thing. The fact that I found my peace, that I found to do what I love, and the fact that I discovered that I'm not always right, you know. The truth is that doggies are always right, and I'm glad that I discovered that I'm not from those idiots who believe that they are always right and that they never make a mistake. No, that's the greatest achievement of my life. Bro, you just roast them out of nowhere. Roasted. Oh, don't worry. New jokes are coming. Don't worry. I've got tons of new anti-doggy jokes. And the funniest reaction is that the Dagestani guy who trains with me, he's laughing at every joke. I'm like, but why are you laughing? It's like against your fans. But he says, listen, our fighters are good and respectful, but our fan base, they are idiots. When he says they are idiots, he says, you are absolutely right. They are idiots. It's Mackenzie Pavlovich with Royval. No, that's what he says. The guy is from Makachkala. He lives in Serbia, trains in Serbia. He is a very good fighter, but he is laughing. He's saying you are right for roasting them. I say, how do you mean I'm right? He says, well, you are right. They are idiots. You didn't make any mistake. They are idiots. Imagine a guy from that part of the world saying for their fans that they are idiots. But he is honest, you know. He's very honest and honorable guy. Ask him that question. I told him, tell me if you don't like those jokes, etc. And he said, I don't like those jokes. Those jokes are epic, bro. I'm like, how do you mean epic? Well, he said, but you are right for roasting those idiots. They are idiots. Our fighters are great, excellent, respectful. But our fan base, these are the greatest idiots, my brother. And I started laughing. I asked him once why their fans always want to be right. And he said, well, they probably don't have freedom of speech inside of their homes. That is his theory. But yeah, my jokes about them are very funny. It's true. My jokes about them are very funny. Maybe I missed the profession. Maybe I should have been a comedian or something like that. Who knows? Just saying, maybe. If Cup wins, knockout is the only opportunity. If Royval wins, probably submission. Allen, AJ Fry Jr. against Guillermo Kong Bet. I'll be honest, I don't know much about these two. Have the least info of those two fellas. However, that he was. I didn't bet on that fight. Guilherme Pet, lançou fazer das campas, só para o Brasil, one of eight. Active Brazilian UFC heavyweights. These guys are hard hitters. I don't know much about these two guys. Trash card, Ring on UFC 2026. I know, but I slept 2 hours before the card, and this is the last card of the year, so I plan to cover it. Also, next weekend there are also some entertaining stuff. There is some boxing, there is KSW, there is a lot of boxing on Wednesday. No, there are many, many things that are nice to cover. Paddy by submission makes sense to me. Paddy by submission pretty much makes sense. Just saying good luck with that. So you think my hard work will pay off one day, right? I don't like the rats. Managerially, nobody likes that. Guilherme Pet undefeated UFC debut, two first round finishes, finished 4 of 5 wins. I think I'm the hardest working MMA YouTuber though, constantly giving every prediction, trying to be on time. But people want more, you know, people want to see more stuff, and I hope I'm going to make the goddamn professional debut in 2026. I really want to make that goddamn debut because that is going to increase my integrity as a YouTuber. He's a slime back trying to get this one title shot against Slime. Matchup shouldn't even be talked about. Well, when money talks, everything's talked about, I guess. Here is Guillermo Pet entering. Alan Fry Jr., born Minal Andrzej, 113 active American, UFC heavyweights. Alan Fry Jr., looking pretty much slick and quick, and looking very tough. His level of toughness is off the rails, I guess. Yesterday I had 5K views on Kubrat Kulov's fight, which was above expectations. To be honest, I didn't expect so many views. But I'm fine. Alan Fry Jr., undefeated UFC debut. Four first round finishes, finished all 6 wins. By the way, of a knockout. Let's go. Alan Fry Jr. against Guillermo Pet. Let's get ready to rumble. Royval, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Guillermo Pet, looking sleek and fit. Oh, look at those muscles. Kong, huh? Huh. Fry, also popular. AJ, right now. Wilmington NC plus 150. Underdog, strong. Be good looking. Catherine Charlie, this contest is direct microphone. Touch, let's go. Kevin Pett against Alan Fry Jr. Oh, for heavyweights, these guys are moving like naturals. Look at this moment. Like it for Pett, but for heavyweight, this is brutally good moment. Fry looking to multi-one, multi-clinch. Looking for double unders. Got the underhook. Land the knees. Behind the clean shot. Fry Junior pressuring against the chance. Big elbow by Pett. I wonder if he could those, but Fry's cutting angles nicely. Pett with a good reversal. Really big right for Guillermo Pett. Right, extremely aggressive. This is very much the aggressive approach. Big right hand for Pett. Big hook by Pett. Fry is cut under the eye. Pett is obviously a better striker. Look at this level change by Guillermo Pett. Fry trying to clinch up. This punches are landing clean though. Pett looking to deliver a big right. Fry's cut. Leg kicks for Pett. Fry's cut, man. If he continues eating shots, he is going to be in a very big problem. Big hook for Pett. The big hook again lands. Landed clean. Well, these two are trading. They're landing everything they had, throwing everything they have on each other. This cut under the eye is getting nastier and nastier. This cut under the eye is really getting nastier and nastier. Big knees for Fry. He should stay away from that striking range. He should keep this fight in the clinch, or he should try to wrestle up with his opponent. I think this is actually a good strategy. Big right for bet. Look at the damage on the face of Fry. Good right to the body. Oh, big left hand for bet. Oh, now Fry drops him. Wow. I thought Fry was rocked and Fry dropped him. Looks like I haven't seen it properly. The end of the round, I guess Pat was saved there. Ooh, Fry's cut badly, man. Look at the cut under the eye. His eye is visibly damaged. Not sure whether Vaseline will be able to stop the bleeding. Uh, I mean, Fry is looking okay, but he is not looking like he's ineligible to continue. He looks okay. Glove touch, let's go. More hooks for pets. Another big one. Big left hand for Fry. Big strikes for pets. Fighting in the clinch. Both underhooks for Fry. Fry's wise strategy is, fighting like this is pretty wise strategy. Big knees to the body. Fry wants to clinch. Pat counters with a hook. Big right. Big knee lands clean. Over 1.5 rounds plus 112. Good right hand for try. Big left hook with right. Big left hook with left. Nice hook with that. It's true that Fry landed more clean strikes, that's true, but Pat is making more damage with his punches. Fry's clinching is a solid strategy because this wrestling is preventing Pat from trading heavy shots, but he's showing very significant takedown defense. Uh, yeah, no, Pat is really showing high level takedown defense. One can't argue about it. Right winner is winning this round. Pat won the first. The winner of round three gonna win the fight. Like kicks with Pat. Maybe Pat got tired. He tries to feel his shell. It's kind of strange, you know, seeing this feel his shell. It's really, really weird. You're asking me. Really is nice. We're about to see how this plays out. Round three gets underway. It's time to focus on round three. Nice elbows by Pat. These elbows are creating a lot of damage, but very good wrestling by his opponent. Got to praise his opponent's wrestling. Very, very good wrestling skills. I take down attempt. More knees by Pat. Both fighters are covered in blood, but they keep on fighting. They don't surrender, they don't give up. That is awesome. Just awesome. Right, winner keeps on grinding, keeps on pressuring against the fence. Both fighters are very tired, which is normal. They are heavyweights. They are heavyweights. It's normal to be tired in round three, but Fry keeps on advancing forward. They clinch up again. Fry is doing a good job with this wrestling. We haven't seen a single takedown, but a lot of octagon control, a lot of pressure. More elbows. Some big elbows, but Rai Jr. is covered in blood. I mean, Pat cut him under the second eye. No, Pat made more damage, that's for sure, but the question is how judges are going to score it because Fry was more aggressive. Pat with a big right. I clinch it up. More knees. And elbows. Fighters pressing each other against the fence. I don't know. According to parameters, Pat should be winning this one. Because if damage matters, he should be winning round one and round three. But I don't know. Not sure how George is going to score this fight. Really can't be too sure. Can only wonder. Good thing Duggies are not coming to my profile anymore. That is amazing. Big hook with that. Another knee. Well, he's having really, really difficult punches. Really brutal punches. Big elbow with that. Another elbow. Well, if you're asking me to score, I would score it in the favor of Pat, but let's see what our judge is going to say. If damage is parameter number one, then I have no dilemma. Let's see who won. I think Pat won. Yeah, McCarthy with a great victory. It's Michael Bisping commentating, interviewing the guy. I'm gonna watch it for my soul, not for the soul of others. These guys probably have an elevated testosterone level. Look at the acne on his body. Look at the acne, look at the muscles, man. I think there are syringe marks. Look at those needles. See now, the next one. One Santos Melissa Jordan. Fight starts round here, Jordan to win. All out of two. Really, really horrible. That's for me. Okay, it is what it is. Shit happens, I guess. Teddy. Come on, Teddy. Please, Teddy. Don't go anywhere, my dear Teddy. I love you too, Teddy. Hey Emily, how are you doing? We've got this fight. You would bet $100 money line. Who would you bet on this fight? Um, I'd bet on Croden because she is the underdog. I'd bet on Croden if I must. And same fight starts round three or Croden to win. This fight card didn't start well for me, but I guess it happens. I mean, all those things happen for a reason. Well, Santos 109 kilo Americano submissions in UFC history. Let's see how this performs. Let's say it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Melissa Croden has good chances to win this one. They're asking at say Melissa Croden. Let's go. Melissa Croden against Lana Santos. Okay, let's go. Juan Santos. Melissa Croden. Here we go. It's gonna be a good one. I think Melissa Croden gonna win the goal. She won last fight. Fight on a short notice. Not sure whether this is good or bad choice, but I have a feeling she might give us a good fight. Actually, that's all what I'm looking forward to. Like it for Juan Santos. Another good right. Good right hand for Croden. Nice like it. Big right for Santos. Another like it. This like it's the London thing. Santos is looking for a takedown. Oh, Santos with a big takedown. She landed into Kasagata. Now look at this judo trip. She might finish her opponent here pretty easily. This position is pretty difficult to escape. Especially when you're trapped against the fence like this. That's a nightmare. But Robin might actually slip out of this. Her opponent would get her opponent would get bulldog choke from here, but I don't think she's got the finish. It's hard to finish with a bulldog choke, and you need different angle. Well, Santos had to let go. Claudia is on the back. Middle kick for Claudia. Another hook. The takedown attempt. Trick attempt by Juan Santos. But Claudia is having both underhooks, so I don't think Santos could get something here. If your opponent is having both underhooks, you're digging for no reason, literally. You ain't gonna do much. Need to remove those underhooks if you wanna do something, and if you wanna get some kind of the advantage. Expect a boring fight though. That's all. What am I going to say? Expect a boring fight and get yourself ready. What's lacking by Malaysia Cronin? She's also pretty muscular, just like her opponent. Santos is strong. She's got judo background, which you can see according to her takedowns, pretty much visible. That she's got judo background. Let's go. Big luck, Ken Santos. We'll try to reward for Santos. Rather missing the cat here. I wonder which game is Melissa playing. She's missing so much. She's looking totally different compared to her recent fights and her previous fights. More punches to the body by Santos. Head kick by Crowder missed. Santos looking for another takedown. Takedown again. Great takedown by Santos. And she lands into Kesagatum again. Crowder regains guard. Now she's got single butterfly. Mm, this is pretty safe position for Crowder, but if you want to go for a sweep, you need at least both butterflies. She's only got one butterfly. Hard to sweep somebody off a single butterfly. And this is holding her on the bottom. Yeah, she's got good controlling position, but Roden trying to regain guard. Back to full guard. Oh, she could go for a heel hook. Uh-oh, Santos could go for a heel hook. Uh, ah, it was a very dangerous for Croydon, but okay, we're advancing to round three. She gave her a leg. You don't do this. Don't give a leg like that. Let punches back Croydon. Nice head kick, but blocked flat second. I don't know, Croydon isn't looking that sharp like she used to look. Something happened in this fight, like she's scared a bit. Maybe Santos is just too good with grappling and takedowns, catching. I don't know what can. I just think there's something wrong here. Is it wrong with Broden, Santos, but something is just horribly off. Okay, Broden slips out. 1-2 on the leg kick for Broden. Santos looking for the takedown and misses. Again, Judah takedown from Santos. See this crazy Judah background. Why isn't she going for Americana here? This is a very tough position to slip out of. I mean, I can't eat too much of the damage from Castellatomi, but Rodin is having a hard time rolling out it here. Good holding from Santos. hard to sleep. Rather than trying to grab the legs, looking for the entanglement. This is actually a very difficult position to escape. Very, very difficult. They are running around the circles, but so difficult to create space against the decorated judoka. Great position by Santos. Fantastic judo background and fantastic use of judo to control your opponent when you pin to the canvas. She could try to go for the finish by Ezekiel, but from this position you can't make much of a damage, but you can annoy your opponent. Send this one. Yeah, could have untangled the legs, but that's the only thing she did. I think Rodham lost this one. Pretty confident she lost. Uh, okay. Like, yeah, 1 out of 3. Sean Sharaf, Steven Spawn. 5.1 distance for Steven Spawn to win. I must pick a side. Let's go. Juana Santos scored the victory here. I'm actually very confident that Juana Santos got the job done. I think it's more than over here. Like, Juana Santos did a good job. Juana Santos won. Yes, Bond lost. He weighed 520 pounds. I don't know how he changed his life so much and became a fighter. It's kind of an impressive story, but it proves, like El Romero said, if you believe, anything is possible. If you believe, when you believe, anything is possible. That's what El Romero said. Contra against Steven Esplund. Sean Sharaf is giving really, really big, nasty punches. Esplund, I don't know, man. This guy Esplund, he is he is an inspiration for everybody. Literally, this guy Esplund. He is an inspiration for everybody. He like lost impressive 260-pound calf of his weight. He used to weigh 520 pounds after those aesthetic procedures. Now he's even having muscles, and I don't know how he lost so many pounds, but he's super exploding now. He changed his life. Все же, брат. Let's go, Steven Spoon. Mm, šta se dešava? Zašto? Pa vratio se, brate. Malo sam, a dobro, brate, onda se vrati da treniraš, to ti je onda najsigurnija opcija. Noro nisam isprobao, ali svi ga hvale. Svi ovi hilevi ga hvale, ja Noro nisam isprobao, ne mogu da ti tvrdim kategorički, ali svi ga hvale. 2 meseca. Let's go, Sean Sharaf against Steven Spoon. Pa 2 meseca treba da se potpuno vratiš. I'm back what? Just been depressed and felt shitty over the past 3 months. Why? What happened? Pa može, brate, probaj. Why were you depressed? What was happening? Can you please provide me with more details? If it's okay to you, of course, in the first place. Let's go. Shut up. Steven Spond. 6'3" for Sharaf, 6'5" Spond. 251 Sharaf, 261 Spond. 27 years of age for Spond. 78 inches of age, 77 inches of age for Sean Sharaf. Razumem, brat. Razumem. Onda je trenutak da nešto promeniš u životu, ako se tako osjećaš. Tako sam se ja osjećao 2020. brate. Da mi nije bilo Ahileja, ne znam, iskreno. Ne znam, verovatno bi bio Kovinu, možda i dalje ulazi. Pre bih rekao Kovinu. Zašto, brate? Što misliš da ti nema povratka? Uvek možeš da promeniš klub. Don't mind you this time. I know who you are. Speaking just went through a bad breakup back in September. Then not so long ago, my grandma had passed away. Sorry to hear that. And what, I know it's always that, but what happened with the breakup? Like a relationship or? Sorry to hear that. Onda nemoj da dostaješ, brate, prosto. Probaj promeniš nešto u životu. Nije ni za mene bilo. Let's go, glove touch. Sean Sharaf against Steven Spoon. Big hook by Spoon. Yeah, kick. Whoosh! This guy is born for fighting. Look at this. 1-2 again for a Spoon. Imagine a Spoon when he cuts extra weight. Look at those punches. He's moving really good for a big guy. Look at those punches. Somebody is gonna go to sleep soon. Relationship. Yeah, I get you. Treba se vratiš u neki klub, brate. I mene je malo lupa depresija što ne mogu Ahileo da treniram. Radim sad Denisom oporavak, kao posle nove godine ću valjda moći. Ne mogu, brate, do operacije, ali bolje sam dosta. That's won't be the head kick. Another. Don't worry about that. I'm so happy Zion won last week. That's great. Good punches, best ones. Yes, you can ask. Morate svi nalupati u početku. Ti mene su svi lupali, nemoj misliš da nisu. I dan danas kad odem ima bolje. Wow, big hook by spoon. Another hook by spoon. On did leg kick, he misses. I think that's just how Preston's inside would be. Yes, 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 yes. That would be excellent match, yes. I'll go with Sadiko because he's more aggressive. Edge firstborn, third win. Brate, ako ja sa 38 godina ću napraviti pro debi, ja ne vidim šta tebe sprečava. Ja sam to odlučio. Good right to the body for a spoon. Evo imam dogovor s ovim iz Barabara da mu se javim posle nove godine da vidim tačan datum kad mogu se borim, da vidim iz doktorom. Pick hardcore as if he didn't lose to so killed. That's one of the reasons why I don't pick hardcore as goal. To strike by spoons. Sean Sharaf is throwing those spammy punches. Big right. Znaš šta je mene dao Boga, ćeš da ti kažem? To da koliko god da me biješ, ja ću da nastavim. Znači imaš svoj dar, koristi ga. Good hook by Sharaf. On marching forward. Oh, Sharaf is bleeding heavily. No, one matchup. I need to see Zian, the rest of the top 10. I think that might actually happen. Zian deserves a spot at top 10, but like top 5 would be too ambitious, but top 10, yes. Apsolutno, brate. To strike by Sharaf. Znaš da ja nikad nisam bio preterano jak, znaš da to? Good right, best fund. Ja sam uvijek bio fizički slabiji od većine vršnjaka. More elbows. Bro, why the hell did I get an advertisement in the middle? Not mad, but it was random. I don't know. That's a default YouTube setting, I think. Good right to the body for a spoon. YouTube has changed some settings, but that it's about them, I guess. YouTube is constantly, changing something, improving. That's the platform. Huh, nasty cut, yes. Very much of a nasty cut. Big right. A Spawn with a big hook. A Spawn is looking for a stoppage. Big knees. Lots of fights, man. Can he go for a takedown? No, Spawn just wants to brawl. He wants to brawl. Sharaf is hurt. Head kick. He misses. But Sharaf is super tired. A Spawn looking for the finish. Both fighters are looking tired, but I think a Spawn made more damage. Round for a Spawn. What a round. You think Anshul should go to the PFL if he loses his next? Yes, yes, yes. Da, gonna look at it. Yes, Doc is going to inspect this one, but I assume Sharaf is going to continue. But man, a Spoon is thinking up on the feet. Wow, this cut is nasty. Oh, this cut is nasty. This cut is very nasty. I think you do well in PFL. I don't know, man. Maybe. Anshul is good on the ground. His striking is problem. His ground god, man. His striking is a big problem, if you're asking me. If you're asking me, his striking is the only thing that gives him a hard time. Oh, yes, this cut is nasty, man. Really nasty cut. I mean, Sharaf is bleeding heavily, but I assume doctors are going to let him continue. I mean, if I was the doctor, I would have let him continue. Yeah, the fight continues, thank God. I mean, the guy wants to fight. He's not a coward, like it corresponds. Big right for Sharaf. Fighters in the clinch. Sharaf wants to draw. Look at his body shots. Uh, One isn't slowing down. No elbows. Sharaf looking for a takedown. More head kicks. Another big right. Nice hook by Sharaf. I'm gonna walk it by Paramount so I can watch UFC freely. We get Paramount. Paramount. In my state, we watch via UFC on Fight Pass. That is going to stay because I live in Serbia, and I watch main cards on my TV. These are instructions that are going to stay. Ooh, not sure. Ouch. Jebi ga, brate, šta ti kažeš? No worries, I'm buying Fight Pass. I mean, if they allow Paramount in my state, of course, that I'm going to buy, no problem. But generally, Paramount is for America, and in Serbia, Fight Pass is the best option. And of course, we have main cards on TV. Every single main card we have on TV. Depends on where you live, but of course, if it's eligible for Serbia, I would buy, no problem. Brate, jedi zdravo. Šta ti kažem? Ja bi ti to prvi rekao uvek. Oh man, I just hope he's fine. I legal blow. Neither fighter wants to go down. It's totally crazy. Pa jasno, znaš, slatkiši jesu nezgodni da se izbaci ako voliš da ih jedeš. Good right, Bashon Sharaf. On is digging to the body, looking for elbows. Nice jabs. Good right. Cats are my favorite animals, but I love bunnies too. But cats are my favorite animals. Big right by Sharaf. Naravno. Good right to the body. Bi, naravno. Kreni, brate. Probaj, ako ti je blizu. Buns are very cute because they're so quiet and chill at times. Ah, yes, they can be cute pets. I like bunnies too, but I prefer cats because, cats have their own persona. They're stubborn. They like to play. They like to jump. No, they're playful actually. Bunnies are very cute, but not too playful. Probably. Bunnies are extremely cute, but not too playful. Good hook by a spoon. Another hook by a spoon. Big right to the body. A spoon is looking for the finish, but Sharap is so tough. Big elbows. Big right hand again. I wonder how many more strikes can he take. Okay, but he's still there. What a fight, man. The referee is warning Sharaf to fire back. He misses. I mean, Sharaf is still here. Can't stop this fight when the fella is still here. Mojic. It's gonna go to minus 33 degrees Celsius for us next week. Wish me luck, lad. I wish you luck. Oh, the referee stopped the fight. A spawned one. The referee stopped the fight. TKO on the feet. 2 out of 4. TKO on the feet. Neil Magny Yaroslav Mosul coming up next. I'm saying I'm also to win. Holy shit, who lost? Well, they've seen a great performance and a great victory in the end of a spawn. Sharaf lost, the referee stopped the fight on the feet. To da, ako su ti nalazi u redu, ništa te ne sprečava. A za teretanu šta znam? Mislim, možda će ti pomoći. Ne znam. Ja sam više za opciju da odeš u neki klub, ali ja ti nisam, što kaže, nisam ti otac da ti određujem, ali ja mislim da tebi više važi da odeš u neki klub nego u teretanu, u neki borilački klub. Let's go. Also, kod kuće. Da, vežba snage, brat. Also, I just thought for a bit. Yes, and Strat was folded by Kilan, but if he keeps the distance, keeps adequate range to do things to him, unspeakable things to his face, Nasrat is a good boxer. Well, the truth is, he is the heck of a boxer, but still, Can't give him the advantage after his last fight. Kape or Royval? I'm gonna go. I'd risk with Royval. Može, brate. Who wins Nursultan or Baysangur? Baysangur for me. I think Baysangur su Surkaev. Pa možeš kad hoćeš. Svi možemo kad hoćemo, to da znaš. Svi. Let's go. Neil Magni, Jaroslav Mosul. Come up next. I'll go with Kevin. Ja, kad već pominjaš jak trening. Znaš koliko meni to nedostaje, sad mnogo stvari ne mogu da radim, ovaj oporavak me ubio mozak. Ova stvari ne smijem da radim. Čekaj stvari da ti nešto pošaljem. Čekaj sekund. Da vidiš moj zadnji trening što je bio predzadnji. I know, man, Nursultan did beat Bruno Ferreira, and that is now a really good fit to have Sinski himself beat Vettori, who is ranked. Very true. Very true. Šaljem ti nešto. Da vidiš kako mi ide oporavak mučno. Ali ne mogu brže, znaš, ja sam nekad mogu, stvarno ne mogu brže trenutno, ova mrežica mi se fiksira još, ali bolje sam. Eh, vidjet će se rezultati kad to hoće. Yeah, Magni Jaroslav also coming up next. There is clearly some really much high level performances from UFC fights. Really, really high level performances. Costa or Sharia? I'd risk with Costa. Let's go. Genre som Rick. I'll be fighting Isaac Thompson. go. Looking forward to this fight. Pretty happy. Pretty happy to announce that Anderson to Royval to fight Isaac Thompson. I'm happy to see how this is going to play out. Well, maybe not enough for me. Mm. Maybe they moved it to the main card or whatever. Is Isaac Thompson right now receiving in South Australia, along for active Australian UFC heavyweights. Isaac Thompson, MMA, not too difficult to find on social media. So, let's go. Brito versus Thompson. Fight is on. Whoa, takedown for Thompson. He caught a kick and took him down, or was it a slip? I don't know, but Brito is on his back. Wow. Thompson with the back take. All right, Brito got that. Whoa, big knee. But Brito is super tough, man. These knees can't rock him so easily. That fella is super tough. I'm telling you. Thompson puts in his back. This is interesting. I don't think he could go for slow stretch. Back take. Why is this a back take? Still a 50-50 position, but I think Thompson could take his back. Brito trying to rotate, but it's still 50-50 as much as I see. Uh, Now Brito with the back take. I told you, this is 50-50 position. Depends on how you play. Big slam by Brito. But Thompson gets up and takes him down. Man, if somebody slammed me like that, I would have probably been out. But this guy Thompson is not a human. This Teguruma was brutal. Big slam again by Joe Anderson Brito. I didn't know that he trained wrestling. You rarely see a Brazilian guy very good with wrestling. They are usually very good with shoot boxing, Muay Thai, BJJ. But Brazilian wrestler isn't too common. Spiders. I have to battle spiders too. Fuck. That's okay. Battle the goddamn spiders. Brito marching towards his opponents. Yeah, guess Brito won this round. Middle kick for Thompson. Again, middle kick, Brito with the wall kick. Spinning back kick. Ivor Thompson on his back. Is he looking for the armbar? No, no, he isn't. Not anymore. Thompson got up. He's pressed against the fence. Drake could go for another slam from here if he is eligible to grab a hold of Teguruma again. He had kick blocked. Oh, look at this kick catch. One punch to the body. Thompson said, bring it on, lad. Big hooks. Thompson looking for a takedown stop. Middle kick. Oh, Thompson fell down, but he continues grappling. Grip has a guillotine grip. Well, he might try some knees. No, he can't. Darce choke attempt. The question is, does he have enough space for Darce choke? Looking for that guillotine. Now switches to Darce choke. Ooh, this is deep. His opponent is trying to slip out and breaks the grip. Oh, look at this Darce choke escape. Oh, excellent escape by Thompson. I thought he was done, but he escaped really well. He unhooked the leg and escaped. And honestly, this Darce defense is pretty difficult. Yeah, this Darce defense is pretty difficult. If you're asking me, one of the most difficult escapes is Darce escape, but it seems Isaac Thompson is very much well built on the ground. Oh, are we gonna see high crotch takedown or Brito? Not tonight. Not tonight. Big takedown. Another big punch for Brito. Another takedown by Brito. More big strikes. Heavy punches for Tubarão. I said fight starts round three for this one, but Thompson is good on the ground. He's not that bad. He escaped the dart choke really well there. Looking for a rare naked choke, but can he lose the grip? Uh, he's switching to a neck crank, now switching to a short choke. I don't think so. Well, Brito has the back. He's striking. I think Brito definitely won this round. I don't know who won the first, but second, I guess it's 2 Brito. Doesn't have to mean I'm right though, but I'm not always right like Doug is. That's different. That's the difference between me and them. They are always right and I'm not. They never make a mistake, and I make mistakes on a regular basis. Oh, it's funny when someone is always right. That's really, really funny. Because you can't speak to those people. Whatever you say, you were speaking against their religion and they cry like victim crying pussies. Spin back fist by Thompson. Like kicks for Anderson Brito. Yeah, look at those strikes all over the place. Big right by Brito. Thompson accepted this one on short notice. And to be honest, big move by Thompson. Great work by Brito. Middle kick Thompson. I think it's 1-1 though, or 2-0 Brito. Spinning back kick for Thompson. Big right to the body. And the punch. Brito is throwing wild shots. Isaac Thompson fighting back all the time. Look at the level of testosterone in these two fellas. Brito looking for another takedown. Elbows. Good elbows for Thompson. He's trying to go into Kimura grip. Mm, his elbows were really good. More great elbows for Thompson. He's making significant amount of damage with his elbows. I know they're not hurting great, but if you want to impress the refs, they're doing a good job. I think he might impress the refs or the judges with his elbows. Great, holding back. Nice knees. Nice performance. Big takedown by Brito. More elbows. Takedown attempt by Brito. Hands up on the top. Good takedown for Brito. Alright, this is gonna be really difficult. This one's gonna be very, very difficult for scoring. I assume it's gonna be split for me. I'd go Thompson 2-1 because of damage, but could be 2-1 Brito this. I assume it's gonna be split. It was a razor close fight. You're helping me with the stream, huh, Teddy? Are you helping me with the stream? Okay, I agree with that decision. I agree, could have gone either way. Neil Magny, Yaroslav Mossov. Neil Magny gonna fight Yaroslav Mossov. I say Mossov to win here. 3 out of 5. So far, 3 out of 5. Let's see how this plays out. Yaros, the Dynamo. Mossov. I assume they just changed the bout order. Mossov did really well in Bellator circuit. Ukrainian fella. Looked really dominant in the Bellator circuit and got so much experience, but UFC is UFC, man, for a reason. Yes, UFC is UFC for a reason. Let's see, Yaroslav also former Bellator welterweight champion UFC debut, 14 first round finishes. There's 20 28 wins, 9 knockouts, 11 submissions. Also is a strong fighter, but I'm telling you again, this is UFC and um, yeah, this is UFC. That's all I'm gonna say. UFC is the best of the best. Yes, the Dynamo. I'm also. It's now time to get to know his opponent, Neil Magny. Neil, the Haitian sensation Magny. Born Brooklyn and I. Only active to UFC now. He's still in the UFC, man. Neil Magny, most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history, 1,501, second most wins in UFC history, 24, fourth most finishes in UFC welterweight history, 10. All right, Yaroslav Mosu, the biggest favorite in the card. Do I agree with the Mosu being favorite? Well, I do, but I disagree with being such a heavy favorite. His opponent is not that bad. Mosu should be a favorite, but like they're underestimating Magny heavily. That's something I kind of disagree, but I'm not the one who decides who's gonna fight. Let's go. Yaroslav Mosu, Neil Magny. And here we go. Lights on. Mosu is having a really weird fighting style. Goes for the top kick, push kick by Magny. Mm. Mosu keeps on missing with those hooks. Magny is trying to fight long range. Calf kick. Look at the shorts of Yaroslav Mosu. How entertaining. Look at these boxers. Nice fashion. Yaroslav Mosu he has a good feeling of the fashion. Gotta give him credits for that. Good takedown by him also. Magni is catching this dangerous arm, which is good, which is generally pretty good. I'm also trying to go for leg entanglement. But good job by Magni. You see that he is defending the dangerous arm. That's one of the reasons why I like Neil Magni. He still has it inside of his heart. And also is holding his opponent now, looking for a potential crucifixion transition. He switches to the arch choke. Is this Anaconda? I'm not sure whether this is Anaconda or the arch choke. Magnet taps. That's it, magnet taps. Not sure whether this was Anaconda or the arch choke. Maybe it was Anaconda. I haven't seen what this was. Great victory by Yaroslav Mosic. Submission victory round one. Super victory by Yaroslav Mosic. Give him the mount. Looked like an anaconda to me from here. I think this was anaconda. Entangled the leg like looked like an anaconda to me from here. Yeah, this was anaconda. Jaroslav the Dynamo Moscow. Great game. Really much great game by Jaroslav the Dynamo Moscow. I'm gonna have the break now. Okay, at least I can lay. And I punched. I can lay. I can lay and enjoy. That's what I need to do right now, actually. That's what I need to do. Teddy, how are you doing, my dear Teddy? I guess I'm gonna be back in 15 minutes. I need to go. I need to go to eat something just to know. I'm gonna be back in 15 minutes. So have fun, everyone, without me. Yeah, there is something I need to eat. I'll get back briefly, don't worry. Just to eat something and I'm getting back. 15 minutes. Getting back to me. Okay, here I am. Sorry, guys, by the way. Ah, had to eat something. I'm so hungry, so fucking hungry. Okay, let's go. Let's go ahead on Paramount. I think that's actually a good choice. This Paramount bill should have been a good one. Ah, let's see how all prestige and how all goes down. That is here with me, helping me with this stream. And Teddy and I are gonna have fun. Aren't we, Teddy? Ah, all right. Guess that's the way it is. That's the way it is. So, in Greenland, Gibson, Julian, quite long time in distance. Here's going to be my prediction. Oh, yeah. Royval fuck. This has to be a good one. Has to be a good card. Very much a decent card. But we'll see. No Doug is in the chat, which is excellent. Those victim crime pulses are super annoying. They cry all the time, and I'm sick of them. King Green versus Lance Gibson Jr. Wanna be really good. That one's gonna be really, really good. If you're asking me, I think we actually made a good choice with the choice of the fights. I'll try to be as aggressive as possible. This has to be a good fight. I'm like having a very, very positive feeling about it. But we're gonna see whether I'm right or wrong. Only Doug is always right. I'm not that type of a guy. Okay, I just have to fight. Yes, that's a part of the agreement. I just have to fight and to continue my battle. Giga Chikadze, Kevin Vadefos. Think that is the real pain in the ass of life. This fight's a real pain in the ass. Ja tak pewnie dobrą nagrałem, to nie się zaliczam. Tak nie baczy, zobaczcie, nie baczy nagrałem. No też to pierwszy. Oni teraz to co? A to na tym znowu na przykład, to znowu się wybiera. Wybiera, kwalifikacja, wiecie, to się zacznie. Right. Ja miałem wręcz do wielki, no i powoli na to sobie. Zmagamy z świat, no to jest też nie samo do tego. Let's go. They're gonna have Lance Gibbs against Bobby King Green, who accepted the fight on short notice. Well, Lance Gibson against Bobby King Green is gonna take place. Well, let's go. Lance Gibson Jr. Back-to-back win, UFC debut. Looking like a very strong fighter. Yeah, he's really looking like a very strong fighter. And people saying that this is a trash card, but I kind of heavily disagree. I think this card is actually not that bad. Let's see. It's now time for Q Document. Bobby King Green Most UFC fights on card 28. Bobby King Green, not too difficult to find on social media. Second most performances, 100 plus significant strikes in UFC lightweight history 6. Fourth most significant strikes in UFC history 1873. Bobby King Green is looking really, really strong. 28 UFC fights, what a career. But accepting the fight on short notice might not be the most intelligent choice if you're asking me. Again, I'm not the guy who chooses, so can't say that this is my choice of interest, but I would have never accepted a fight like that. Asking me, I would have never done something like that. But it's Mr. King, 1000 views on PSL, that's good. Hello, Sirat, how are you doing? 39 years of age, Bobby King Green, 5'10", and 1 inches of reach, Matt Gibson Jr., 5'9", 72 inches of reach. This is a catchweight combat. Oldest fighter in the card is Bobby Green, like 39 years of age. I only hope for Zečko Kubuchecha fight not going the distance. That's all I'm hoping right now, Sirat. And how's everything with you right now, Sirat? Like, are you enjoying this fight or enjoying this fight card? Or yesterday I had decent results and I complain about Lawrence Gibson Jr. fighting out of Fort Moody, Canada, plus 160 underdog, 9-year edge. Younger fighter won 67%. Lance Gibson is looking really, really strong. And Bobby King Green is also a strong looking guy. 32-17, 1-1 contest fighting out of Fontana, California, minus 190. To be honest, I don't know why he's the favorite here. This fight should be a pick and white. Both fighters accepting this on short notice, and not too sure how should this play out or what should happen. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Push kick by Gibson. The left hand land, leg kick by Gibson. Bobby King Green keeping his hand low. Um, like keeping his hands like this, he's fighting without guard. And Gibson is circling. Bobby King Green is a crazy boy. Look at this, no guard. He's just taunting his opponent. This is risky fighting style, man. Big hooks missed. Uh, let's see whether Gibson will be eligible to grapple. I don't like this King Green style. He is irritating, taunting his opponent. And disrespectful behavior is not good if you're asking me. Big punches to the body. I wasn't watching the pick. My mom up from work, she did overtime. Took like 2 hours, man. Brother, can't wait to eat sushi tomorrow. Haven't had it in so long. Do you believe that I didn't eat? Like, yeah, I ate 1 hour ago, but prior to that, I didn't eat for like 12 hours. I don't know, man. This non-training, this recovery kind of giving me a hard time. Let's see, Green with the leg kick. Gibson trying to strike the legs. Oh, Gibson looking to grapple. Green staying away. Green is playing a risky game here. Very risky. Why does he fight with his hands down? I don't know. Like Venom Page, man. I don't know. I usually keep my hands here or like this or like this. I mean, anything. Let's go. Yeah, Bobby King Green is a totally crazy guy. He's fighting with his hands down, but he's fighting successfully with his hands down, which is even crazier. Huh. Look at this. Look at this fighting style. Why he keeps taunting his opponent? Bobby Green is talking all the time. Good sprawl. Good sprawl by Gibson Jr. It's very risky. Oh, King Green caught the kick, but Gibson Jr. escapes. Should be the underdog. Yeah, he should be. But he's not that bad. I mean, Lance Gibson Jr. not a bad fighter, but I think this fight should have been a pick 'em. Like by King Green. Bobby King Green keeps taunting Lance Gibson Jr. to fight him. Spin back fist missed. Look at those reflexes. Reflexes of a cat that fighting new clinch. No, not tonight. For a 39-year-old, Bobby King Green is really, really sleek and quick. This is showtime. Guess this is showtime. Wants to have fun with the crowd, and it seems he's really having fun. He is fan daffodon, but he is having fun, man. The same. Let's go. Bobby King Green keeps fighting with his hands down. It's kind of totally crazy, literally. Let's go. King Green keeps keeping his hand down below. Green's distance control is good. I guess he can just put his hands down. I just think it's a crazy choice, if you're asking me. I'm always against putting my hands down, but it's gambling, playing with fire, or you name it. But if someone can do it, I'm fine with that, but I wouldn't risk that much, if you know what I mean. It's always a gamble, yes. It's always a big gamble. Was it a nuts shot? Gibson was hurt. I kicked to the nuts. Everything's a gamble in a fight like that. Literally everything's a gamble. I assume the fight is gonna be restarted soon. Well, I assume it will. Should have been restarted soon. Okay, the fight is on leg kick. Ooh, man, Gibson looking for a takedown. Big takedown by Gibson. King is trying to scramble out of the position. Ooh, he's holding him. Uh, One arm guillotine isn't gonna work from here. He needs something better for control. This side control could give him temporary advantage, but very difficult to finish from here. King Green trying to slip out, looking turtle up and gets up. Look at this level of explosiveness by King Green. Big need by Gibson. Fence work by Lance Gibson. More knees. Alright. Gibson needs to create some damage against the fence if he wants to win, and he is doing a good job creating some damage. I really think this damage is gonna do some good job for him. Just saying this damage control is looking good. King Green keeps on digging. Lance Gibson with the push kick. Look at this taunting. Look at these taunts, man. Ha! Shoulder roll and he stays away. But Green has some damage on his face. This damage could work against him if it goes to judges' scorecards or decisions. More punches. Like kick for Gibson. Green felt that. Gibson missing those punches. Oh, big left hand by Green. Every punch has been thrown. Good hook. Green is showing him that he's missing. Gibson gets frustrated. No, man. One more round left. I assume both fighters will be are in need of a knockdown or a knockout or you name it. Let's go. Good punches by Gibson. Good punches to the body by King Green. More strikes by Green. And the hook. Push kick again. Another push kick by King Green. More hooks. I assume Green is up on the scorecards. He should be up. Keeps on talking to his opponent. Gibson staying away. Looking for a takedown. Takedown for Lance Gibson. Uh, Green trying to get up. Gets up. Good get up skills by Bobby King Green. Really good get up skills. Looks like a really good get up game in the end of Bobby King Green. Set Bobby Green to win here. But also said fight not going the distance, so I assume this is going to be my miss number three. More punch to the body for Bobby Green. Oh, big counter by Gibson. Why Gibson doesn't shoulder roll? I mean, these are basics of boxing. Why don't you shoulder roll or do just shoulder roll and the simple counter or maybe just duck under, do simple counter. Why isn't he doing those simple counters? Wondering why he isn't doing those simple counters. Like it means, judges are yelling at Lance Gibson. King Green keeps on kicking him. 1-2 for King Green. Middle kick, the kick was caught. Gibson stays away. King Green with the takedown. Well, I assume Bobby Green is going to win this one. We ain't gonna see any reverse triangle here. Or a reverse buggy choke. This simply isn't going to happen. Green should win 2-1 or 3-0. I think it's more than over here. Like, Green won this fight. Green won, I think. Next one is Zechuk against Vichecha. Fight not going the distance. My prediction that next gonna be a really, really good fight. A really tough war between the two very decorated fighters. I thought Green won 2-1 or 3-0, but 2-1 was fair. Just split. Very strange. I didn't expect a split. I really didn't expect a split here. A split decision and a surprise. For me at least. Yeah, that's what Marco Buccetti. Fight not going the distance, gonna be my choice. This was pretty surprising. I ain't gonna lie. This decision, all those stuff, pretty surprising. I ain't going to pretend that I'm not shocked. Actually, I'm shocked. Yeah, I'm shocked. Pretty much shocked. Ain't gonna lie. This is a big, big surprise to me in the first place. Okay, guess it's fine. Pretty much guess it's fine. It's a gamble here. Yeah, it's true. Everything's a gamble. Marco Buchechi. Fight Kennedy Zerchuk. Buchechi is a BJJ fighter. Zerchuk is more of a striker. One good thing about Kennedy Zerchuk is the fact that he's having a lot of power in his hands and that he survived animal markets. He's having positive records against very much high level BJJ fighters, which at some point means he could make a serious damage on the brain of his opponents. He just, I mean, December went pretty well. Uh, went better than all months. Strange. I just need to keep on pushing and fighting, and that's just all I need to do, I guess. Starting to get recommendations candidate against Marcus Buchecha. This is heavyweight though. Candidate with a knockout artist, but a knockout artist in light heavyweight. In heavyweight, this is questionable. I mean, he's a big guy. You can't question that he's a big guy. He's got power. Marcus Buchecha, a Brazilian fighter. BJJ leg belt specialist. Boa Santos, São Paulo, Brazil. One of eight. Active Brazilian UFC heavyweights. They have eight heavyweights. Oh, there are many fighters from Brazil, but I didn't know they had that many heavyweights. It's kind of surprising for me. Okay, I'm fine with that. Very much I'm fine with that. Everything's a gamble here, I think. Literally everything's a gamble. Five first round finishes for Buchecha, finished all five wins, split submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, top tier grappler. Buchecha already enters the ring with the damage on his face. He must have eaten a big shot on sparring. And Zechuk is looking bigger than he used to look. He was born in Imo State, Nigeria, one of five active Nigerian UFC fighters. Jungle Boy Nair. Jungle Boy Nair. I would never say that's his name. I would never say that's his name. Thirty-three years of age, Dachuku, 35 Buchecha, 65 Dachuku, 62 Buchecha, 83 inches of age, Dachuku, 77.5 inches of age, Buchecha. It's a pick and fight. Makes sense. It's a pick and. One thing that worries me, Buchecha entering the ring with some damage on his face already. I don't know whether this is good or bad sign, but I wouldn't be a guy who prefers something like that. Too much damage on your face would mean that you're in a problem. Yeah, fighting out of Lima State. The referee in charge of this contest is per D. Nakon Vučević. Kendi začupo. Middle kick caught. Začupo won't go to the ground. Vučević looking for a takedown. Ah, no worries. Začupo won't go for a takedown. He'll keep this fight standing by any means necessary. Look at this slow stance. Well, Zerkov definitely wants to keep this one standing. I just need any kind of stoppage here. If they go to the ground, Buchecha gets 100% advantage. If they don't, Zerkov gets the advantage. Buchecha looking for a takedown. Can Zerkov stuff a takedown? He's got figure four. I don't know. He could pull him. Good pull. Good pull by Buchecha. Looking for a back take. Nah, Zerkov with a good rotation. Buchecha looking for a leg sweep. Now he could go for a belloc, or he could go for a heel hook. I wonder if he could overextend this slide. I think he can though. Buchecha on the top of him. Zechuk trying to get up. Buchecha looking for another takedown. Zechuk was eligible to get up. Yeah, Buchecha was looking for a leg lock, but he didn't find one. No heel hook opportunity. Buchecha looking for a back take. Nice single leg by Buchecha. He could go on the top of Zechuk, but Zechuk is trying to throw. Makes his way up. Another takedown by Buchecha looking for a back take. Goes for a back take. All right. This is a big advantage for Buchecha. Body triangle locked in tight. Buchecha knows what he's doing. He didn't lock body triangle for some reason. I don't know why, but he didn't lock body triangle. I mean, he is a BJJ specialist. He knows what he's doing, but this is strange for me. He lets that pull up, which is, no, strange. At least strange to some point. Yeah. Ah, not shot. Yes, it was a not shot by Zečuku. Was a not shot. The ref saw it well. Fogo 4 recovers. Let's go. The fight is on. Let's see. Vucetich keeps looking for that single leg takedown. Let's see. We get up. Zachuk with big punches. Zachuk drops him. No, Vucetich survives. Stays on his back. Zachuk looking for big punches. Keeps on looking for big punches. No, he didn't have enough time to finish the fight. Oh, my TV shut down. Vucetich was hurt badly. Oh, look at the damage on his eye. Look at the damage on Vucetich's eye. Let's go. The left hand of Vucetich. Oh, is it an eyeful? Is it really an eyeful? I haven't seen that. Oh, it was an eyeful. Unintentional, but it was an eyeful. He was trying to duck to the side and the actual did this. Yes, it was an eyeful. Unintentional, but it was. Unintentional, of course, but it was. This was unintentional foul. What is the medic saying? Well, get medical timeout. He wants to continue. Unintentional, but it was. Okay, just put in a gamble and the risk, I guess. Gamble and the risk. Will it pay off or not? Who knows? Referee warns that one. Oh, minus point. Point abduction. Not shot now. I call point abduction. And Dean warns the Church. Ouch, man. Zečuku will need a finish now. Zečuku will definitely need a finish now. He has to look for the finish. He's got nothing left to lose. Big left hand. Vucevic looking for a takedown. Can he get one? Looking for a figure four lock. Okay, this is a good position to control somebody, but you can't make much of a damage out of figure four. Big news for Vucevic. Trying to brawl, but he's not a brawler. He's a BJJ guy. Look at this. He misses with a high kick. Well, his striking techniques aren't too good. Big news. Zečuk with a punch. Zečuk starts the takedown. Like he should get up. Zečuk shows him to get up. Vucevic looking for the takedown. Oh, great takedown by Vucevic. He might go for the armbar here. Not anymore. Looking for a back take. One hook in. That's a good position. Now both hooks in. Solid defense, but I can't do that. I mean, Vucevic could control him on the back, but finishing him isn't gonna be easy. Vertical submission defense is really decent. Vucevic trying to stay on the top of his opponent. Vertical might be having a hard time escaping. Vucevic is all about submissions. Looking for a back take. He could go for arm triangle, not anymore. Good scrambles, some elbows by Vucevic. These are heavy elbows. You see that his ground and pound skills are not for what the actual who is defending, but for how long will he be able to defend? Vucevic could rain big punches here. It seems his ground and pound skills are not too good, you know. He's more of a submission guy, and it's very hard to rain submissions out of this position. The referee isn't gonna call this one. More elbows by Buchecha. These elbows are brutal. Oh, big punches. The referee might call this. And Buchecha doesn't have cardio skills to finish. He's looking for a submission. He can't finish via ground and pound. Looking for the armbar, but he'll hardly get one. He keeps on looking for the armbar. Doesn't have enough time to set itself free. He didn't have enough time, but he could have switched to bicep slicer. Since Buchecha is just too tired. But it's hard to keep this pace for an unlimited amount of time. It's pretty hard. Teddy, what do you think? Did Buchecha had a good opportunity to finish the fight? Yeah, but it seems his ground and pound skills are not too good. He's more of a submission guy. Buchecha looking for a takedown. Can't začel postaviti takedown. Tek. Buchecha looking to drag the fight to the ground. But very solid defense by Začel. Very, very solid. Takedown. But even if Buchecha is on the bottom, he's still dangerous. We shouldn't underestimate him. Andres Začel has enough space to go for the knee, but I don't think so. Against normal guy, maybe, but against Buchecha, I definitely don't think so. Začel will need a finish, but he'll probably get a finish here. He needs to get up, but it ain't gonna be easy, man. His legs are entangled. This is a very difficult position for him, especially when you're fighting a DDJ guy. Taking up like this isn't easy. Elbows with Začel. He should continue raining those elbows. Yes, he needs more elbows here. For real? He's gonna attempt to finish Buchecha? Buchecha knows to defend. Good defense, good heel hook defense by Buchecha. Keeps, keeps throwing on the back. Great back control by Buchecha. They're looking to get up, but Vucic is sticking like a glue. Looking for a takedown again. Got cool. Zerchuk needs a finish. That's the problem. He needs a finish. And Vucic knows what he's doing on the ground. Ground is a safe zone for him. Uh-oh, looking for a potential heel hook. Can he get one? Well, if he entangles the leg, well, he might get one. Mm, If he gets into a row, he could get a heel hook, but he needs to start throwing. Out of here, this is not a good position for heel hook, but if he starts throwing, he might get one. This might easily be a draw, though. This fight might, this fight might actually be a draw. Look at this scramble attempt. This one will go the distance, unfortunately. Checha looking for a BGG transition. Big punches by Dechuku. He is looking to finish. This might be a draw. I'm just saying, this might be a draw. This could easily be a draw. This could easily be a draw. Oh, look at the judge as well. Look at the damage. But I'm saying this could easily be a draw. Due to a point deduction, I think this could easily be a draw. Draw. This is draw. I'm okay with that. Should have been a draw. Next fight. Next fight, Morgan Charrier. Now, Costa fight starts round three. It's gonna be my call. Okay, few more fights to go. Sure, they can go this, I guess. Yes, this break. There's a reason why it had to happen. Mal Costa will be fighting. Mal Costa will be fighting Morgan Xavier. That's gonna be a good fight. A really good fight. This is a featherweight competition. And Melchior, the Dalmatian Costa. This is Morgan, the last fight of Sharia. Morgan Sharia is trying to enter the ring. Oh, two active French UFC featherweights. Morgan Sharpe. No, it's not too hard to find. Just type Morgan Sharpe. Ладно, что я ладно, Cage Warriors featherweight champion. We won using a down ratio, so Blues takedown ratio. Here's 16 and 1 wins, 13 knockouts. No, it's Mel Costa. One part of the most part of Brazil. One 15 active Brazilian UFC featherweights. Let's see. 29 years of age, Mel Costa. Jersey Morgan Sharia, 5'10 Costa, 5'10 Sharia, 145.5. Costa, 145.5 for Sharia, 71 inches of age Costa, 69 inches of age Sharia. First time holding a dog in 6 UFC fights. Now the red corner, Mel Costa fighting out of Bowler, Brazil. Quarter one, minus 155. Favorite. Uh, here's the favorite in this fight. Costa likes to touch gloves. It goes up, and that's funny. Eric McMahon is better. This is a new ref. I don't know him. I don't know this ref. He's probably a new guy. Well, Costa. Morgana Sharia. Sharia is super technical. He fought at Cage Warriors. I want to say he dominated Cage Warriors, but long fights are not strange for this guy. Middle kick for Mel Costa. Yeah, kick block. Sharia is very technical. It says fight starts round three. Or the must pick a side. I will go with Mel Costa, but this fight will be super technical. I believe at least it's going to be a super technical one. Gonna be good if I get 600 views. This card not too far. Whoa! Mel Costa knocks him out. That's it. Sharia is out. High kick for the victory. I didn't expect a left high kick like this. Never seen anybody knocking Sharia out. I hope he's fine though. But respect to Mel Costa, he didn't follow up with punches. You were right, man. Not my card tonight. Definitely miss number four. All out of two with bets and miss number four on picks. I also picked Mel Costa to win, but official prediction was fight starts round three. Lazy knockout moments. But over the block, I don't know, man. Over the block. Respect to Mel Costa, he didn't follow up. Damn, that kick was nasty. Through the block, man. Like holy moly, yeah, that kick was nasty. Great victory by Mel Costa. Very much of a great win by Mel Costa. This is gonna turn into a highlight reel, I think. Hey, Teddy, do you think it's going to be a highlight reel? Hmm? What do you say, Teddy? Is this going to be a highlight reel? Teddy says yes. I think I trust you, Teddy, in this one. I'll say I trust you in this one, Teddy. Oh, yeah, it is. No, it's going to be the highlight reel. Teddy believes this is going to be the highlight reel, and I think I agree with Teddy. It's going to be a highlight reel, isn't it, Teddy? Melchizedek, the Dalmatian, Costa, winner via knockout. Great win streak, man. This one. You think Van beats Tyra stylistically? I don't think so, to be honest, if Tyra takes him down. If Van keeps the fight standing, he's got the best chances. Stylistically, that's a good question, but for some reason, I think stylistically that isn't gonna happen. Like, if Van keeps the fight on the canvas, he's got chances, but if Van keeps it on the feet, but on the ground, Tatsura is unbeatable, man. The only guy to stop Moreno. That deserves respect. Do you know how hard it is to stop Brandon Moreno? Uh, this is Jana Drvejic. Access has room. Oh, access has room. Huh? Alright, next one is Almeida against Alexa Chicken. Same fight, not going the distance. See a knockout here. See a knockout here. Really much to see a knockout. And I'm hoping for one to strike and to happen. Yeah, that's true. Stylistically, I'd say no. But not politically, who knows? I just think Tyre is significantly better on the ground. On the other side, his opponent is better on the canvas. Hmm. Cesaro Almeida versus Cesare Alexis. Four first round finishes for Cesaro Almeida. Other side, Cesare Alexis. His Michael brother, he is looking for another knockout victory. Seeing what he did with his skull. Then light contender series. Left-handed, just like his brother. go. Let's see this fight. Is it gonna be a big war or I don't know. Can never be too sure. You can literally never be too sure. Yeah, will Giga fight ends. I believe Vadek is gonna win. Fan of Giga, but I think Vadek is small skin. We'll see. Might be a good fight though. Last minute has to be a good fight, but I also made Alexei. Maybe a lot. Royval Cup. Cup will be looking for a knockout. Royval will be looking for a ground game. Here comes Cesare Alexei. Cesare Alexei is in the ring. Here comes Cesare Almeida. Six one for Almeida, 6 for 3 Alexei. 74 inches of reach. Almeida, 75.5 Alexei. Looks like Nickel. Kerry Cato is your referee. All right. Kerry Cato is the referee. Let's go. Here we go. Cesare Alexic is going to square up against Cesare Almeida. Fighters are fighting now, both are in the ring. Let's see how this performs. I assume this has to be a good one. I mean, it should be a good fight, right? Alexei Chuk looking for a body kick. Almeida is a kickboxer, he can also strike. The only problem is the fact that he's 37 years old, but he had some decent kickboxing background. Like Almeida, Markushki. Alexei Chuk with a takedown, takes Almeida down. That's a very wise decision. Almeida is trying to block his movement. Oh, crucifixion. I think Almeida is in a problem now. He doesn't know to escape this. No, your arm shouldn't be there, man. Alright, but Almeida escapes. He's in the side control now. Alexei is holding him on the ground. Looking for that Kessel got in a position. Laying some shoulder strikes. The shoulder strikes are points. Short range shoulder strikes. Good performance by Alexei. Almeida trying to roll out of the position. But Alexei stay in the half guard. No. Yes, versus Nageka result. I don't know. I'm not watching boxing right now. I'm watching UFC now. Alexei with big punches. Great control by Alexei of the top. Really good control. Really good performance by Alexei. Trying to rip his way up. This is good, Control over Almeida in the bottom. It's really good. Almeida is defending pretty well, but I say Alexei keeps on transitioning. Yeah, my boy Almeida is stuck. Alexei doing a good job taking him to the ground. He is a decorated kickboxer. That's a smart choice by Alexei. Almeida gets up. Alexic keeps on pressuring. Why is fighting the Alexic? Why is round? Let's go. Alexic did a good job controlling his opponent on the ground. But we're going to see what happens next here because I ain't too confident. I ain't too confident that was, good last hand for Alexic. Almeida keeps on attacking. Alexic circles. He'll need a takedown. I can similarly like his brother. Michal Alexic is looking to, you know, but he is not aggressive like his brother. He has similar fighting style, excluding aggression. He's more of a counter striker, unlike his brother who constantly advances forward. Almeida also has very good counters. Push kick by Alexic. Wow, another takedown attempt by Alexic. I'm liking this card so far. Fair card, but not the best one. Nice takedown by Alexic. Butterfly guard for Almeida. I mean, on the piece of paper, this is trash card, but if you're going to judge by what happens, fair card. Vreme Fitzgerald, Laura Sanko, Michael Bisping, Mackenzie Kovacic, and Dean Thomas are commentating. Kimura grip attempt by Cesar Almeida, but Alexic trapped the leg, good entanglement. This Kimura grip. Good to set himself free. He could go for a ninja choke. No. Alexic should recognize that, looking for a takedown. Oh, good Uchimata. It's kind of a modified Uchimata. Uchimata that was modified to call Uchigare. Alexic again on the top of Almeida. He's getting those punches. But Almeida defended the attacking arm really well, and that is that is really his advantage, that kind of defense, really giving his opponent a hard time. I really think this is giving his opponent a hard time. Almeida with a reversal. Almeida on the top of Alexic. I'll execute with the reversal. I'll execute is holding him on the ground, but really good control by Almeida, good defensive control. He's defending pretty well, but Almeida regains guards. Alexa should win this round too. He's also winning this round. Really good job there. Let's say it's another round for Alexa. Alexa should be a takedown the slam. Good punches by Cesare. Alexa should 2018. Yeah, Alexa should gonna win this one. This is gonna be my next number fight. So, gonna be 11 for Omega. The ref says to Cesare to go to his phone. They're going to replay, I think. The rep restarts, but I'm not sure why was this restart. Maybe it was an iPhone, maybe some knee. In the end of Almeida wasn't clean. I don't know. Really don't know. Alexei took his time defend. Big punch. He looks for the takedown. Can't get one. Yeah, he can't get a takedown here. I don't think so. I don't think he can get a proper takedown. Alexei took with elbows. Mm, yeah, he just fought into control. Just trying those shoulder strikes, but he isn't looking for the finish, which is strange. He isn't looking for the finish at all. It was strike by Alexei. Mm, he is looking for a back take, and he controls the back. Like Alexei was doing a tremendous job in back control in this offensive wrestling. Another takedown attempt by Alexei. Almeida looking for a guillotine choke. No, I have to finish Alexei like that. This one goes full distance. Alexei won. It's a clean, easy win for Alexei. Giga Chikadze Kevin Varev coming up next. Yeah, Chikadze and Varev coming up next. One more to go. Two more to go. I'm confident Alexic should win. Да, Alexic should win. Yeah, Sheffield, but that's going to be the first one, the first UCL event to 26. If you have two numbered events, that's going to be fun. Giga Chikadze fighting Kirill Valiakos next. Georgia against Argentina. Just asking a bit between the starts. Yes, if I have time to open and I know going to take place in Brooklyn, New York. No, that's going to be fun. Sefudo, Triple C, very successful. Giga Chikadze is a typical striker. On the other side, Valiakos can do both. He prefers striking, but he can do both. Chikadze is like he used to fight in glory. Even into Chikadze. He'll be looking for another knockout. And the question is, can he get one? To be honest, I doubt he can. Mariakos is ready to move to the next chapter. He is ready to advance after Giga. He wants Angry Giga to knock him out, but if Giga fights technically, it might be a nightmare fight for Mariakos. Mariakos is a great puncher. Message with no blood is coming. UFC Fight Night Royval Cup. Here we go. Again, Mariakos. Let's see. Mariakos is entering the ring, you know. Let's do the message, you know, blood is coming. The young blood is getting out of it. Yes. Yes. Five fights win streak for Vallecos, finished 13 and 16 wins, 11 knockouts for the UFC contract, and then right in this season 8. Giga Ninja Chikadze. Oh, we rarely see Georgian strikers. Georgian fighters are mostly very good with catching, like Merab. Like good grapplers, good judokas, good wrestlers. But you rarely see a good Georgian striker. But like a real Georgian striker, that's pretty rare. Giga Chikadze might easily be one of a kind. Benel Darius is in his corner. Yeah, it's Benel Darius in his corner. Previously for Manel Kape. Locksmith is your ref. And off we go. Giga Chikadze. Kevin Valiakos. I know whether this will be technical or not. I assume it won't. No, well, touch, let's go. Just for Giga. I kick mid. Oh! He slips. Good right by Valiakos. Look how fast this guy Valiakos is. Yeah, he really shelled. This guy is a new gen. This guy Valiakos, look. Really shelling. New gen. New gen fighter. Next gen fighter. Next generation. Oh, kick was caught. Good kick catch by Valiakos. Middle kick for Jackie Giga Chikadze. 1-2 again. Looking for that middle kick. Flying. Ah, Valiakos keeps looking for those takedowns. Valiakos knows everything. This is not as grip. This is full grip by Valiakos. Keeps on pressure against the fence. Yeah, but pressure against the fence isn't gonna give him much advantage. Oh, Giga Chikadze is bleeding. and it seems he's bleeding pretty heavily. Hope the cut is not too deep, though. I really hope the cut is not too deep, because if it is, it might be a big problem for him. Middle kick for Shikadze. He bleeds, but keeps on spamming that left kick. That kick blocked. Oh, big right for Valyakas. Looking for those weird strikes. Weird strikes by Giga. Like kick Valyakas. Valyakas caught a kick. Flies back with a big right. Real kick missed. Uh, oh, look at the blade in his leg. Oh, big injury by Chikaze, but well, yeah, no, let him continue. I don't know. He's a real warrior, though. Giga is a real warrior, but this isn't looking good for him. No way. I don't- They can't stop the bleeding now. That's a problem. That really is a problem. They are ineligible to stop that excessive bleeding. Valyakas with a middle kick. Good right to the body. Middle kick again for Shikadze. Head kick blocked. Valyakas reading the puzzle very, very well. He is trying to keep his hands low. Spinning back fist by Valakos. That's it. That's it. He knocked out Giga Chikadze. Wow. Oh, Giga is fine though. He's trying to get up. He gets up, man. And he protests. Whoa, man, but you were out. Why are you protesting? He's protesting the stoppage, but man, he was out and he had three elbows on the ground. The ref, Mark Smith, stepped in too late. Late stoppage by Mark Smith. He should have reacted quicker. Said Valjakos was going to win, I was right. Oh, he was out, man. Look at this. He was out. Valjakos followed up. One, two, three. Late stoppage by Mark Smith. He should have stopped the fight right on the bat. Chikadze tried to get up right on the bat. What a warrior. That's Georgian spirit, man. They are warriors. They are warriors in their hearts. Georgian people are warriors, and that's why I love them so much. Let's go. Let's see how this performs. Giga Chikadze. I lost this one. And yeah, nobody's coming. Valjakos. Valjakos is looking. Valjakos one. Now it's time for Brandon Royval against Manel Kape. Valjakos one via knockout. The new Giannis fan, man, look how muscular Ken Valjakos is. And this guy is just carrying too much testosterone in his body. Either it's naturally good built, either it's something else. Yeah, Georgi Horivuch and Amir Albazi has been added. Nice one, really nice one. February 7th, Bautista Oliveira, Albazi Horivuch, Spam Amir, Alexa Chulberio, Matsumoto Bashkarov, Fadibaldiyev, Julius Walker. They finalized those cards. They're going to have a big break. Very much they're going to have a big break. I'll see tomorrow, by the way, if it makes sense to make video. Piano Coil, second five significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history, 5.55 per minute. One fight Manel Kape, fifth five significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history, 5.04 per minute. This the last bet on the card. Uh, just get back quickly. All right, Kieran. It's Royval against. Well, it's gonna be Royval against Manel Kape. 4-4 as UFC underdog. To be honest, not too sure why Manel Kape is the favorite in the first place. This fight should have been pick'em. All right. Yes, it's all right. Yes, it's all right. They know why. I don't, but they do. Off we go. Royval. Manel Kape. Here we go. The fight's on. Teddy. Main event, Teddy. Main event, Teddy. Manel Kape. Royval. And here we go. Kape offered glove touch. Okay, Royval accepted glove touch. First he denied, then accepted. Royval fighting southpaw. Manel Kape. Circumstances. Kick missed. Middle kick blocked. Kape is holding very, very weird stance. No leg kick with Royval. Leg kick again. Good hook by Brandon Royval. Another hook. Leg kick Royval. Oh, Kape fights back with the big right. Well, he has a good chin. As much as I know, he has a good chin. Middle kick for Royval. Another middle kick. One to Royval. Yeah, Royval unloaded really, really big kick. He unloaded a really heavy kick on the stomach of Manel Kape, but Kape is strong. They can't question his power. This fella is pretty, pretty strong. Now Kape with a big left. Well, very much technical round one so far. What's happening with Kape? For a sec, I thought he was like, no, he was like not in the ring. Like, don't know what happened to him for a sec. While I was having a hard time due to slippery octagon. But, whoa! Kape drops him. Big punches. That's it. The referee stopped the fight. Manel Kape with a tremendous knockout victory. I mean, Royval was trying to work his way back on the feet, but what a victory by Manel Kape, man. Brutal victory by Manel Kape. I didn't expect this in the main event of the evening. This is a bit surprising for me in the first place. Kape dropped him with a big punch and Royval was unable to get back. He really was unable to get back. He clocked him with a big right. Then you've seen those big punches that followed. Great victory by Manel Kape. All right. Well, now, see you next house. I'm just getting ready to sleep. I'm getting ready to sleep. I'll take my pajama. Yeah, it's pajama time. All right. Good night, everybody. And see you all next time. Yeah, good night, fella. Thanks a lot. Good night to you too. Daddy, come to sleep with me. Little boy. I'm going to sleep with me. My attention is to hear you. Okay. Goodbye. Night, night.